Oh, it's been a minute. Welcome back to Disco Elysium. I'm sorry it took me so long to get back to this, but with the holidays and me being sick and all that, it's made it kind of difficult to exist. I have no idea where I am or what I'm. Oh yeah, I'm going to. Look like a trashy salesman. I look like a trashy salesman. Where I had these oversized spades. It's a that biker club. We'll keep. I did. I was wearing the outfit for it. Right.
Trying
Hello.
to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
I don't even have a gun, lady. Alright. I 100% get what the fuck I was supposed. Now I'm supposed to meet someone here like 9 o'clock. Like real close. Maybe something. Yeah, I was supposed to go up to room 8? I know where it is. I have 10 minutes to spare. 10 minutes early.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m. the earliest.
Totally forgot about my gun, by the way. I was supposed to do stuff to get my gun back from Dubois. Could go ahead and do that, although I don't really want to go over those. I can do it and get my gun back tomorrow. Fuck it. I probably have to do it in order to even somewhat get in order to somewhat progress. Like, actually get to the ending where hopefully I did at least something right. I tried this again yet? I'm gonna go try and break down your door again if I haven't done that last 6 years.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Broke into the communal department. I hope that doesn't look badly on me later. Wasteland of reality. God, if that ain't true. Need like 10 points and then I can what? Paintbrush. What I'm looking for. Okay. The hell is a Jamrock anyway? Well, I mean it's a town, obviously. What the hell is a Jamrock? Why is the rock jammed? Where am I? No discipline. Content. We'll keep it. Yes. Wedge integration. I don't care now. I'm too far into the story to care now. Fine, I'll go talk to the lady and get the... I'll get the thing he signed. So I can get my gun back, because I'm pretty sure I am supposed to do that. That'll at least complete that. Complete embarrassment to my police department. Still have to find the boardwalk shooting though. Might be too late for anybody to be out. I'm also pretty sure I'm going all of the wrong way. No, I'm not. I'm here. Hey, you're still here. Fantastic.
Hi, the
Hello.
sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Yeah, go
Brought
ahead
in
and
his
sign it.
plan for the village. I guess it does sound nice enough.
Oh, you
Aye.
sent it?
Why not? Fine. Here you go.
Wait, why did you sign it?
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
I think I'm probably screwing these people over. I feel terrible. Yes, in the name of progress. Because I know Everett does not have good plans for these. He
Our
can't have
tenant, the
good plans.
policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
It's just real estate deal, nothing ominous. Yeah, because real estate deals are never ominous.
Huh. I
Or
might be
what I
half
was
blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have
I've
against the
seen
union?
it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men
No.
are always selling poor men promises we never planned to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
I
She speaks
don't.
with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around here.
Harrier's a good name. Trust in it.
What
questions?
more do you
Okay.
want to know about that poor girl? Yes, let's have a...
Well, I'll. Fuck. My suggestion is absolute garbage.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this,
Logic.
Lillian's signature.
Wait 1 sec. Not my logic. What? Conceptualization. Okay, that's logic. Now let's see if that is enough to get me better odds. If I can find a legal loophole.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Hey!
A 12. There is no loophole. The simple
Oh.
truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Going to. Hey, because.
Of course, I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong...
He won't say it outright, but he's suggesting forgery.
Forgery, yes. It would render the document invalid.
Oh, yeah, let's do this.
It's not the sort of act I would normally encourage, but under the
Hello,
circumstances...
I'm about to
done
commit
discreetly,
fraud.
It may be the only way to save what's left of the village.
Detail fraud.
You probably don't have a pen? Here, you can keep this. I have another one.
Actually, I think I do have a pen.
Or
Unless I
you
sold it.
could try to trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will already be concluded.
I need interfacing. Bad. Could be watching you here. Okay. Wait. I have idea. We won't do it here. I won't forge the document here. Hello. However, if I were to go into my little room here, where nobody else is, then interact.
You
Yeah.
take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to
Even-
40 month construction period.
All
and
right.
the
If I can't get better interface. Probably not. Probably so. Actually, wait, those give even better interfacing. I'm changing my clothes to make my stats better. This game is great. Drama. Not a goddamn thing, is there? Nope. Okay. Well, I'm gonna cheat. Because I'm gonna do it like this. Then I'm gonna hard load if I fuck it up.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period. And the
Oh,
zoning plan
please.
with a confident
Hey!
flourish, complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
Isabel Sneeden.
Indeed. To be honest, it does look very convincing. The calligraphy is close to superb. It might as well be her actual signature.
Nobody could see me do it.
But it's not, and the document will be nullified if she disputes it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
And that's how you fuck over a union boss. Or in a way.
The youth center cuts into the...
Okay. I knew there was something shady about that. I look like a complete dweeb. Let's change that. I'm keeping the armored gloves because who the hell doesn't want armored gloves? Yeah, let's go with these. They actually don't look terrible. I think that's it, actually. I might keep this. One then, but -1. Use suggestion at all, so I guess that's fine. There. Look like a clean shaven cop.
Yes?
Nothing. We should go mail this for a reason. Now, I really hope I don't end up screwing these people over because these seem like decent people. Not a bad guy. Just used to get drunk a lot. I don't. Where's the water? Is getting your steps in this week, Kim.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters.
And that's done. We can
Probably
tell him
did
we
the right
mailed it
thing.
tomorrow.
You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yep. He's playing me now by getting me to do dirty work.
Alright, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Oh, I gotta do it immediately? Well... Okay, yeah. Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Yeah. Now we get the Everett. How? Right. This way. I actually haven't been up this way since... I mean, the riots don't end until tomorrow, I don't think. You know, they clear out. You've got time. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot how to exit. You doing good, Jod? I said hello earlier. I don't know if you heard me.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not...
Can't use rhetoric to open a crate. It's impossible to talk a crate open. So you. Oh shit. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's like a fishing rod.
Mr.
Hello.
Dubois, every
He's doing a little
worker-
animation right now. Oh, cool. Every worker.
That's
Member
right,
of the
Mr.
board.
Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart too. How can I help you today?
Yeah. I'm a huge communist. Anyway. I'm not gonna say anything about the local drug trail. It's done. I mailed the
Golden
signatures
Boy
you asked for.
returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
I'm sure you can. I didn't cheat you out of anything, and you can't prove that I did.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi.
I don't
We
want to
can
be
talk about
here.
anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See, forging that signature really paid off.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
I don't think you could just have asked the Hardy Boys to shoot him in the face, and they would have just done it. What do you gain from him being dead? Why are you so fat? Oh boy, this game. I forgot how great it is. Yeah, why are
Glad
you
you
so
asked.
fat?
I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids.
I highly doubt sugar and fat. You probably
Good
did.
job too,
Never mind.
as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
That is
Hey.
true. People don't trust
mean-
pretty people.
I mean, fair enough. Sorry about your diabetes, but what do you gain
Why,
from
a
him being
war,
dead?
of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for
Harry,
your
we
men?
outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol,
Sweetie.
and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
Everett, you have a bunch of workers. These are military personnel. Your men are going to die, you fucking moron. Okay.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How's this
Harry,
gonna
there is no
register?
strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Hey, telling
Because
me your
we're
plans.
friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
Not as much as you.
It's already happening.
Signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with your. I'm gonna tell you. You killed
No
the hangman.
idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
No, it's a guy.
I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
The hell of a reason. Are you gonna fund this new independent harbor?
You mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Yeah, that's a lot of word. That's a lot of lip coming from Parasite himself.
That's drugs.
Yep.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Wow. A neurochemical. Psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
God, that sounds shitty. That's just the top of the iceberg.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
I don't even know if... Do I have a kid?
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Or Ruby helping you secure this fantastic air stuff and just solve this murder, okay? Maybe regulate the drug trade. Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands.
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Still be illegal. Is there a trade or isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Except you, right? Because everybody's pulling your
Let's
weight.
keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Well, I mean, love that you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of rebel shit on the flags.
No, no, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
My head hurts. I don't like your funny words, man.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Many of you guys are in the...
2,372, plus yours truly, of course.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
Harry,
And
I've
now-
got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where
An
is
old
it?
woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as
So the
terrifying.
gun's still with the Roy.
Yes,
who bought
the
it.
same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway,
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who is this?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Pigs?
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for
Huh.
one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
As I
running around
said,
at
she's
people?
a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt. I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the
That
fun
is
stuff.
in 30 minutes.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay, so I've got time to do other things.
More
Okay.
fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. Yes, I do.
Don't expect me to believe
I
that,
got
do
the
you?
center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
I knew
Damn
you were up
right
to
I'm up
something.
to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry. Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and
I
Jamrock today.
fucking hate you.
We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped. Met Joyce,
Oh,
the
that's
company
very
representative.
nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
That literally goes against exactly what you just
We're
said.
all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Sure, I find it odd. What happened to the previous month? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Happened
What
to
do
the
you
previous
mean,
negotiator?
Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Could you let an ally
He's
like
an
that
old
go?
man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Everett, Joyce seems to think the union is lowball. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
I'm just
find
a
that a little
nice
odd.
guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
I do not.
Okay, then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Of course, Harry. I have no in. Tell her about all of it.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Not letting it. Giving him information seems like a terrible idea, so we're just gonna keep the rest of all that to ourselves and let him worry about the fallout of him not actually getting that signature like he was supposed to. I feel like going and getting our gun is the more important part. And then we'll go talk to the dude and then... Actually, since she'll be there till 2 a.m., let's go ahead and talk to what's his. There. The hell that was. Where the fuck do I go? Book is titled Man from... I don't know if that's referencing anything. Back. Eating something. Oh, okay. What was it? I had hibachi earlier. I need to finish. Hello, there you are. I need to talk to you.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And
Hey.
his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Got your hit. Found the key right under his
Beautiful.
tongue.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not gonna make things just right. I'm spectacular. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Balcony overlooks
Then
the
I
murder
have some
scene.
good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
I don't know what it's called. Oh, well, that's fine. Friday tonight? Feels like Friday. Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many
That's
questions.
nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Okay. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. But I just... Run
To the
where?
city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Unless you promise that we'll talk again. I
Take care, alright?
don't know what the deal was there. You pink. All right. Something a little different about him that I just can't put my
Different,
finger.
of course.
He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good?
Smells good. He
It's weird,
smells
right?
good, and that's weird. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
I understand, by the way. I know. I just think it's funny. Businessman. The ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers. Underground parties. Canopy bed. Metal. Hey. One of these says weird. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. That's kimono. If good progress. Buckets of paint on the layer of old news.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
The fuck did I just walk into?
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Oh, so
I
you are
heard you
pretty high
talking
up.
to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Well, we'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind this black Sumerian hat. Honestly, I want to know about the robes.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Put air sweep.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Official like you doing it, Mark.
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat. what is this international community? Price, stable price market, keeping it from going insane. Okay, that's bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Heard about them on before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International.
Fair enough.
The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
So what I'm hearing is that we're more intern bitches. They're actually working for moral intern? Oh,
There are
man.
more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
You a
But of
moralist.
course,
I a moralist?
do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Are you a moralist? But what is a normal world? Martinez doesn't seem very stable to me.
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal
Martinez?
stable to me.
No. Martinez is something else.
What about River Shoal? Is it part of the normal
Ravachol
world?
is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. River Shoal must be governed by River Shoalians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot feet of capitalists. Like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. That moralism.
Is option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend.
Yeah, I
Welcome.
mean,
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable.
I do lean
It's
more left.
pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers.
I just don't want to upset people on
Are you a
YouTube.
doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
I do like to do.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Yes, can I pause real quick and use the bathroom? That was directed at my audience. I'm gonna take the stunning silence as a yes. And we're back. Back to doing. Okay, but what are you doing here in the department?
It's the International
Oops.
Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International.
Oh,
There are
well,
more
I mean,
nefarious powers to
But of course. Well, do you value freedom? Martinez, Ravachol is... But they are working
yeah, I
towards
already
it.
know that.
You're all doing very well here. Is this option... Sounds like your moralism is... Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS. It's the executive heart of EPIS. I want you to tell your grandkids that. It's the executive heart of EPIS. Sur-la-Clé is a I don't know how to say that.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes River Shoal Sur-la-Clé's darlings?
Because a great percentage of Ravachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Okay.
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintain
Yeah.
high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Yeah, it's essentially market balancing, I think.
Which is essential
Or whatever.
for
I
maintaining
probably just made that up
social
on them.
stability.
I pretty much just made that up on the spot, I'm pretty sure, but whatever.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Yeah. Market stability. That's an actual phrase, I'm pretty sure.
Précisément. Too much
Wow.
inflation, bread becomes too
What?
expensive.
Oh, it
Too
got
much
dark.
deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
That's fascinating. Below 2%
But not
of what?
too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my
The
questions at all.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, give me
A
a pamphlet.
sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
He sounds exactly like an economist in real life. You ask him any questions about the economy and he, for whatever reason, can only answer in vague riddles. But they always seem to know what they're talking about and leave everyone else in the dark. It's weird.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, let's talk
Whatever
about
you
something
wish, officer.
Fugitive from Turn in Martinez. That's the lady, right? Can you tell me about your friend? Thanks, I've got all I needed. You actually
I'm
witnessed the
sorry to
lynching?
say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Because you did it? Start from the beginning.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
Because it was a show.
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
You, sir? I think we've got the picture. Anything else
Only that
stand
there
out?
were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
I don't think he gave me anything new. already did that. All right.
A
Do
moment.
you think we've got all I
Officer.
need?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Thanks for the heads up. My
Of
work
course.
here is.
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, he didn't have anything now. I thought maybe he would, but. Alright, now let's go get our gun. Next time I get a chance to shoot a child, take it. I'm gonna go buy a gun in real life. People are they're gonna find this video. They're gonna look at me and say, why did you say all these things? Be like, you see, joke. And then I'm not gonna get my gun. I don't actually want to shoot any children, by the way. It's all for goofs and gaff. You know, it probably would have been smart to inform him about literally everything Everett has ever done ever. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Gotta find this crazy lady. Up past the fishing village. Okay, autosave. That's a good sign, usually. Pretty sure this game autosaves at random. Like, whenever you change locations, quote unquote. On the boardwalk.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Easy, man. Easy.
Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress! I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down. We just want to talk.
Vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
This is the pigs.
We can't leave. The delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Okay. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower your weapon.
Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Just stop, alright?
Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key! Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Lieutenant Double Yeferator. Ow! I'll give her my full name.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
What's the situation, officer?
I have no fucking idea.
Impersonating a police officer!
I'm in full RCM lieutenant's uniform. And look at my partner. Cops, alright? That might be a terrible idea.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Sector! Azimuth!
She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Please identify yourself.
Police shitbag! Cut the pavement! You're under arrest!
Well. Fuck.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
No, I know I'm going
Sure, you're you,
fail.
but how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Suicide by cop! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police don't always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No
I'm not gonna do it.
ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever
You
comes
tried to kill me.
visit me.
I'm very sorry for how life has
The
turned out for you.
scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Neurodegenerative disease. Yeah, this is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. That's not right.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Did we just arrest
I
her?
don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops. We are.
Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day. They can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Let's leave her be. He's been through a lot. Wow. Hell yeah. Except that looks very racist. So we're not gonna wear that. Pepper box. Revolver. 3-shot revolving barrel. Pepper box simply gets assigned to Officer of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. Well, that was depressing. I feel bad now. This is the wrong way. I still can't read them.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good
Night,
night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Now we...
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to...
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Very descriptive.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harristar, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsake.
Is this from where I just keep finding shit and picking it up no matter what it is?
Reading your awful
Probably.
letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I've been running around this place a lot, yes.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
What?
For the working class. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Making progress, measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Yep.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
Only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
Mean this massive hangover that's still here?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding, and despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait, that thing's really gay. Let's get right to it. Needs to be done.
Got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
That I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The human welfare index, the price of state, the transition to real democracy.
I'm becoming a moralist.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority.
It's Uragi.
Like a committee.
We really have time for all this. And who would sit on this committee?
There is always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of? Swift, decisive action. Mass executions. A little self-dealing. Fun stuff That's what they're capable of.
Who should sit on
Only
this committee?
the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
What happens once we assign? Prepare to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
I have a day to do this. Things down here are a mess. Someone really ought to do something about it. First, though, you and some other moralist should probably form a committee to decide whose job it is. It might know where to start. Day 4. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna start a committee. Kim, I have the greatest idea. We need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No, I meant like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that
Why
gets
are you
assigned.
pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Ah, now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
Yes, exactly.
And here I believed your recent turn toward moralism was just an act.
I'm going completely insane, Kim. I need help.
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee.
Well, I elect you
might
to.
Be, though? That Mr. Villedroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Yeah, we're fine. I kind of figured that. Tim says you should look for Sunday friend. I'm up around the balcony, where he is. Okay. What the fuck do I need to do? Actually, you know what, Kim? I think, for once, you are correct. We're gonna go put the pieces together. We're gonna go talk to the wind or whatever the hell we do because we're insane. Up. Still here? Oh, she's gone. Well, I hope she's okay. I'm in full police. I am straight up just in full police uniform. We've been standing here for 3 days straight, Jimmy.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical R&D. For what?
Ah.
A song carried on the breeze, or children laughing far away. You walk and walk these city streets and deserted coast, and all it ever tells you is cold.
Oh, there's something else. Something else in the wind.
Nothing else.
Who said that?
What? I didn't say anything. What are we
Kinda.
doing here? We keep returning and you act strange.
Trying to ask the
Ask
wind.
the wind sounds like an expression for when you have no idea. We should continue our search. Perhaps even get a little desperate. Like, maybe we can get shovels and dig? Don't mind that. A bad attempt at humor.
Oh shit. Actually, that works. One more thing. I'm gonna cheat. By cheat, I mean I'm gonna put on a bunch of clothing that should boost my... Oh.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, suddenly there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it
In
go?
through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
Down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Why?
The twins did hear the radio from here. Something is happening. Wind told me. We've looked everywhere else, but since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70. There's also still a question of how the twins tuned into Speedfreaks FM.
Wait, what did you say? There's also still the question of how the twins tuned in to Speed Freaks FM. You just want to dial your favorite radio station, don't you?
I'm only observing that there's another lead you wanted to follow. And that if you drop the radio lead now, just be prepared to leave without having done it.
Ooh. That's a fair point. You know what, Lieutenant? Huh. I thought I already did that. Talk to the radio guy. Well, we can do that anyway. It's 7:45 in the fucking morning. Let's go talk to some radio people. Hopefully nobody tagged your car on the way out. Come on. All the lorry drivers are still here. I figured they'd be cleared up by now. Hello.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
This is the man with the that written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Who are you?
Tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you? Nice.
You'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
You don't feel very scared.
Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
Oh, they're just kids. They're just kids doing kid things. That's all it is.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls branding anyway. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
They're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the
Hey, we could be
skulls.
just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain.
A little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He throws a longing glance at Nima. I like how that's just his name. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Inn Rat.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything
he was
else?
hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I'm going to entertain you with. I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
Well, talking with you has definitely been something. What was I doing? Thought you assholes were supposed to clear out of here today. Came here. Oh yeah, the radio broadcast. I actually need in Kitsuragi's motor vehicle.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Reconnect me to 41. Oh, can I not do that? Wait. I know what I can do.
57, over and out.
In the cabin.
How close am I to leveling up? Wonder.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who you don't know.
Pistols.
What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
Question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
If a
Nonverbal.
skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Where are the jackets?
What about them?
Why did your jacket has that written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. He likes piss.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
I don't think that's the case at all.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
So, about your jacket.
Many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
That's a terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Well, dick's out in the ground then. What are you waiting for, bub?
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
I can rock with
Is
that.
it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Thank you, Savior Bear. Hey,
Yes.
Kim. You think it's a... What do you think about their
Then the
jacket?
jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
I think when cool possibilities cross over. Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's
What
cool.
are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a...
Neither.
Come on, Kim. Just a mental exercise.
Fine. If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or
As per the
you don't need us
jackets for
around
yourselves
in
and
your
the
Christmas
loots.
party, do you?
Oh. They're just off-brand skulls demonstrated authority. The red jack cannot be retried. If I win this, there's a good chance I'll level up.
These guys
Damn.
aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Someone? Need your jackets.
Why?
Look. What the shit I'm wearing. Do I have to
If
answer
you
that?
don't have to answer, then we don't have to give you our jackets. Doesn't sound like you have a reason.
Look at this shit I'm
Yeah,
wearing.
like he said, total shit. What about it?
Shit, it's disco.
It's shit.
Fuck it, I don't deserve a cool jacket.
Fine. Fuck it.
Oh my god, you serious?
Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming.
I didn't
You
either.
better wear that jacket with pride.
I'm not putting it on.
That? You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The
Is this-
lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
No, you said you're more of a kind of guy, but we only have one jack. Fuck it. We don't need the other one. You said that you'd... Yeah, so I got the jacket
I'm
for
not
you.
wearing that jacket.
It worked. But don't you want to express your
I
individuality?
already am expressing my individuality.
Well, it's good to know that we have it. Good to need a rise.
Not a rise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
How did that work? Why did that work? Oh, this game. Wait, I'm a detective? No fucks given. Oh my god. Knighted in black. Okay. I need to go find that check again. I love this game. Oh, that was Kim, probably. Come on. Cross the bridge. Stop making this more difficult than it needs to be. I have no idea how many endings there are. I'm close to at least one of them. I'm close to something. God, if only I was smart.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
Yep, disgusting.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your coat, though your cold, damp hair sticks to your head unpleasantly. You should have a hat. You survey the landscape around you.
What's below me?
Upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff, the storm drainage, hidden bunkers, rats scuttle.
Tell me, secret of the sands.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
What's
more winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast. The waters turn black, coal city in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town, back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
Is
Below
there?
the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume. Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Wipe the snow
Few
from me.
Petit Rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in
The
the
canal
east?
you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And
a
further,
fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
to the north.
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lisette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further
a
north.
serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the inlet.
Remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
Yeah. The other side of the inlet.
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains
Bay
are
of
drawn.
Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the
The
south?
raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital.
A lot
In
of
the
lore
20s,
dumping
it
right
was
now,
used
apparently.
as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further
A
south.
line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No. It was home. No. It was home. I
The
want
stairs
more.
descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, There is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Where is Ruby?
Near, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all.
Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off
We
the
should
snow.
keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Whew. All right. To the boardwalk. To jump onto this other path. Ah, I can't do it anymore. Oh well. Well, continuing
The
then.
rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
This is a
The
situation.
distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems
Not
about
to
right.
mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this. Yeah, because falling from that height seems, well, splat. So don't do that. Just,
What if I don't?
you know.
What if I don't do that? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
We
yes,
want her to
it could
cry.
hurt a lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate.
How is this working?
Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
What did I really
Oh my
do?
god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat. Just stand there like a Sumerian.
You know,
man.
for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. How depressing. Stones fall a long way down. Glass is covered with grime and dust. Barely see it. Take out your flashlight. That Thank you, game. Not need my gun. My finger. Collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antique office furniture, a century maybe, brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with old file folders and part document, silvery with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
What do you mean who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
There's a door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Sometimes you gotta put some dick into it, you know? Put some dick into it.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How do you
After
even
you
get there?
climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
They made the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
I could agree more. Couldn't agree more. Oh, ain't that snazzy? Oh wait, oh, there's a fit, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Dressed for the occasion. Hell yes, I am. I don't care if the stats are trash. I look hot. Beam of flashlight crevices. Oh, there. Pale fabric smells. Dust. No one slipped here for months, maybe you. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers, brochures. Same slit the window you saw from the pots and plates are full of dust and spiderweb. Well, not
A
me.
mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Krasmazov. What a troublemaker he was.
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy. Could be connected to the mosaic house we found in the room.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
question with Nancy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case. What
Who's
most
still
people
doing
think
here?
of as history has a tendency to linger in random neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Long time
Half a
ago.
century.
Long.
This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted. You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Thank you, Shutter. Hey, new hat. Hello, comrade. It is I, Ustanka. It is I, Harry. Definitely with RCM and not Russian
This
spy.
hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head.
Those
and
hats
your
are
mind
awesome.
tingles
I've
with all
had one
manner of
before. They are
socio-economic
fucking
theory.
great. This is a Ustanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you
Biggest
like
communist
this
builder.
hat has made you more communist.
This hat has made you more communist. What do you think of my new hat, Kim?
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly.
Might be the
On
boardwalk.
rooftops, it lingers.
Killer abuse this as a
It's a
hideout?
great place to hide, and Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
See the whirling rags. That didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's
Thorough
voice
solves cases.
betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Right. I don't think there's anything here else for us. Continuing through these tunnels. Oh, these things just sort of go, don't they? I might have to. Getting louder, the buzzing sound.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Kenneth, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Oh, you really don't feel.
But you are the sensitive one.
He trusts your gut feeling on this.
So slow. You've been running all over the damn place. Feels concrete pipe buried in the. Ah. Why are we walking all this way around? There is something in the air and a natural buzzing. Yeah. Tunnel collapsed. I'll have to find another way around. You mean to tell me...
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Right behind you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across
Well,
a series
pale
of
shit is real?
fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
The pale? It's the end of the world.
Well, that's great.
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
They stuttered their death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will they stay like this forever?
Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Ow. Hey, I was enjoying that for like half a second until, hey, it's back.
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
It's all great, but can we talk about the man who was killed?
Let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
You dumb lady. You dumb lady. You're gonna let me get away with this.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kevin?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
What are you doing?
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Please?
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
I'm just standing here like an idiot.
Going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't deserve to die like this.
Smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now, too.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
That tent, there.
I better take that. Ooh. Cooking utensils. Just prepare yourself porridge with bananas.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over.
Lieutenant nods.
We got all 5 seconds with her. This person we've been hunting for God knows how long.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
Notebook.
Pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
I Concur.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
I legit have nothing to say. We've been searching for this lady for a while, and she just does that. Goddamn, what did she think we were gonna do to her?
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Yeah. Where are the diagrams of?
Radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything
Short,
personal?
dry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
From back to the end. Go.
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Did she write the day Lily
Nothing
died?
on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
What's the most recent
The
entry?
most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road.
Art block.
Man, I was really looking
Oh,
forward
you having
to
trouble
it.
animating? Well, I just watched somebody shoot themselves in game. That was fun.
I don't think she killed a mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
Killed the merc. Turned the gun on herself. Case closed. That's so tidy. Okay, what do you mean framed? I got to hear, lol. Yeah, it's just out of nowhere. Like, I don't understand. I didn't want her to die. I didn't figure she shot it, but she was the closest we had to a lead. Well, we still have one more place to check. As far as shots go. Okay. What do you mean
By
frame?
the Hardy Boys? By class here? By us?
And you think killed the
Could have
merc?
been Titus. Then again,
I don't know.
either way, we need to keep an eye on him. Somewhere along the way, we might have been fed a lie or two.
Or several.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags.
Sorry
Questions
about
to
your
ask.
art
We
block,
should
my
get
guy.
to it.
Ooh, money. Doramine. Yes, please. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Well. Anything else here that I need?
Plain red tip.
Nope, nothing. So this was a long-winded way to watch somebody shoot them. Oh, I see. I was just right here. Water on a rock. Hello, it is me. Totally American, not Russian spy. Harry, the detective. I am here to solve a murder. Sir, do you know who killed the man at the Whirling in Rigs? I'm sorry for my terrible Russian accent. There were footprints here. This entire segment gave me a goddamn headache. Nastivanya. Have I been in here? I
This
have.
isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Damn, look.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of the failed R&D.
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Do you think
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
could this be part of the failed playback experiment?
No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Wow, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, considering what we just witnessed, seems about right. Hey, can I go this way? This tunnel's collapsed. All of these tunnels are collapsed. Well. Oh, okay, I'm just here now. What do I need to do? Turn to the Whirling Inn. Someone there has something to answer to. Okay, I guess we're going to the Whirling. Hello. Honey. This psycho lady offed herself right in front of us. Didn't even give it a second thought. The hell? We.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Yep, I can't tell her about that. Scroll up. Ah, my head. This game went from goopy as hell to what the fuck in like 2 minutes. Well, at least I didn't have to shoot anybody. Yet.
Stop. Now, it is time.
For the
Yes,
tribunal?
and it's not going to be fun. Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand.
Why?
Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Sure, if I feel prepared for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Well. I have 2 bullets.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
You of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. But this is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Well, I was told
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Well, it's about to go down.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Big one is the mercenary as the gates, the scab leader. I don't have time. This is... What do we do?
If
Scab
this
leader.
turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
Right, I was
The
telling this
mercenary
is...
tribunal.
Alright, let's do it.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
So which one is it? Who's right?
Yes, I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
People are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Ooh. That's...
All right, here we go. This
All
is
right.
an illegal tribunal.
All right. Nope. Can't save. We're just in this shit now. Just a second. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel?
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Hold on. What's the highest rank in Grinnell?
King Reaper.
As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you? A major?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground. For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Vanilla 41, that really happened, didn't it?
Colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your shit pipes right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Lady knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks out.
Oh my god.
You fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck! You'll die first!
He had blue eyes, didn't he, Colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
The Colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find this killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Where's Claudia? She can explain this.
The woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
What do you mean she left?
Her room's cleaned out, right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this. For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Who did
I don't like any of these options because I don't believe any of those people do it. Titus is the only one I think's close, but I don't think he's dumb enough to take that shot.
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now! How fucking convenient.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think, what, doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move
she wasn't even
the
there.
trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this! Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
Sends to the stables? He kills?
Marred loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
You're all drunk. Look at yourself.
So what? Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. It's insane how long it's been since your last drink. Get one in you right now. Fucking horrible. A girl got shot. Because of you? Only war. Shut up. Let him think. Too much is on the line. He's not gonna fuck it up because of you. I won't let you.
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
I'm clear as day. fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Well, Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. Knew you were out of control, she
She's
told
gone,
me.
you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool. How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
I can't save.
What's the matter, loincloth? Got your mouth full of dick? Think I'm gonna spare you? My brother is dead.
Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
Kill him.
Oh.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I am alive.
The man
Stop
tilts
shooting
his
at
head,
me.
trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Evade the shot. Nope, I'm dead. Yep, there it goes. Wow. Holy fuck.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
You're bleeding out.
Of course I get gunned down and die.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant, and a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so
Apparently
is
I'm...
Kim and the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep. And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Well, damn. Is that an ending? I don't think so.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off.
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
A gun is engraved on it. The war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Drouamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room is
Mr.
clean.
Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long
2
have I been
days,
out?
in and out. You've been up enough to take Drouamine and curse. And drink water.
Piss jacket, Kim. You took it off.
The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What happened?
We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command.
What
As
happened then?
retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. Then
I
I
died.
shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead.
You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
I only smoked one a day. The
He's
major?
in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
there is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Titus is dead. How many casualties?
Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus. And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
Did not make it?
She bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
I would have presented the theory better to their leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
that's absolute disaster. It's a total shit show, Kim. Not that bad, all things considering. Total shit
officer.
show, Kim.
6 people are dead. It's not a success.
7.
+1. Ruby.
Yeah.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I
Reasonably
hurt?
bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anybody from my station been to see me?
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
On my station, then who treated me?
No need. Not
You hurt?
very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
Feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? My disco days
Your
are...
disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Leafrater.
What
I
happens?
honestly don't know.
I don't know
We
either.
can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now, and Joyce has left too. Yes,
Joyce is
she left
gone?
yesterday morning to meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Good
I
then,
don't know.
Kim.
I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It's better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Still a 28% chance the shot came from a
We should go
distance.
upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Goddamn
Yes,
pup.
God curse the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
What was that hidden bunker under the boardwalk
We could
revolutionary
find
era?
thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Can't believe it.
No need to be melodramatic.
Okay. Communism killed him. You know what? You know what I think about solving
He arches
crimes?
his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
Are you ready to limp? Good.
I'm ready.
Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
God, I want to end this, but I feel like I'm like right at the end and I don't want to like, you know, end it early. Which is why I went on an hour extra. I'll tell you what. We'll go a little while longer. But at 11:30 my time, it's 11:19 now, we're going to go ahead and call it because goddamn. We should check Taji's room.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
The stereo A player has been reunited with the right speaker.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels.
No. Well, I don't. Look, the door is open. And walk right into Kim's room.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Yeah, I'm a limp. I'm limping. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Look at this
I am
gift
not
be.
drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems you
It's
look in a
hardly
hurry.
surprising.
Well, yeah. I don't think there's anything different in here, actually. Red string out of the room onto the roof. Thread is tied to the antenna.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the...
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
You trying to tell us that came from the
Unless
islet?
she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna, where the thread seems to point.
There were ruins on that island. Sunken sea fort. Saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
Did she know how to
She
do
was
this?
there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Their way
I
of
find
saying
that hard
she's
to
sorry.
believe, but at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also the only origin point we haven't ruled out yet.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem
I just haven't gotten a lot of
unenthusiastic.
sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
We need to go to the island. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. He's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Oh, wait. I think we are at the end here. I might just finish this off in this episode. That would be fantastic. Because I'm terrified to know if I did anything. Oh, level up. I got 3 skill points. We're going to put... Needed... Encyclopedia. Need 1 for conceptualization. Then I'll dump the last one into visual calculus. 11 p.m. gaming, hell yeah. I haven't done a 4-hour stream in a while. Of course, I've spent like I spent all of last week sick, so to be honest, it's kind of deserved. I should talk to Bart.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you.
You're
Big
welcome.
improvement.
I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
You know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
You say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Eh, guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
I'm not gonna lie, Gart. Your life does kind of suck. But at the end of the day, you were pretty bad ass.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Goodbye. Oh, hey, it's you.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. Hi.
Hi.
So what brings you here?
He's so different. What is it about the way he carries himself? What are you doing here?
Atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
Goodbye. Oh, nope, do not run. Let's not run, actually. Let's just take it slow. You are in a fuck ton of pain. Well.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her
The
masterpiece.
lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And
Oh.
blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco
The lieutenant has
Elysium.
taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
I'ma go. Good night. All right. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for dropping by, Jod. I'm gonna finish this up and post it on YouTube. It recommended I walk, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. Okay. This is taking a lot longer than I was hoping, but you know what? It's dramatic. Except when I say things, then it ruins the moment. But oh well. I'm going the wrong way. You know what? I've got an insane idea. Since we're about to go out in this, we're gonna go out in where's he at?
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. And it's pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have a
Of
question
course.
for you.
Can I help you with something?
No, I'm not. We need to get to that
That
aisle.
won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial
to hear
infection.
that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then, if not yourself?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which
The
kids?
twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Thank you. Use a skiff. Get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Hello, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids. You've been to the island, right? Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets. There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Someone lives on the island?
Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Well, that's
They say
sad.
that he didn't. I'm sorry.
Nothing. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Goodbye, children. Up rock. Those are good kids. Okay, so
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
yeah, let's go.
What?
What? How else are we going to blast sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Get in and ride to the island. Hell yeah. This is sad as fuck. Oh, my head hurts. I'm actually starting to get a headache. I don't play games for like 4 hours at a time. Oh, so me doing this is kind of odd. But it's therapeutic because this is a really good game. I really enjoyed this game. I'm so glad I got to play it. It's a game I've been wanting to play for a while. I love all the characters. They're all great. It's funny. Knows how to be funny and serious all at the same time. The gameplay is really fun. Like, I don't play a lot of isometric games because I don't or isometric RPGs specifically, because I don't find them as fun as other people do. But this one, I don't know why, it had this really goofy noir feel to it, and it was really good. It was really,
turns the engine
really
off.
well done.
Then there's silence. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Let's go.
I don't know why that turned off. I said we should check it 4x4. Okay, well. Doesn't appear to be anything down here actually, so. I'm heading up. First, rusted chain trails off the ocean. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. Barrel says ICM. See a star with a little specks, whatever. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer still holds on. There's no way to get up there. Stairs are gone. This was an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance. I'm assuming large caliber, what it said. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Work our way around.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Up on
A
the
hollow
stand.
ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? The generator here?
I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it
Someone
here?
with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Pour fuel in
The
the
lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil
Pull the
start
rope.
wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen. See candles planted in broken range planted on a broken range. Moth-bitten bed sheets keep the wind out.
magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic animal adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
These?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Does anything stand out as unusual? I should change clothes. Where is it? My hat. Castlevania. Don't run.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You
How
force
recently?
the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little should I?
You
Just an hour.
face the concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner.
Doesn't sound like a
dog
bad
you lie
idea.
there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees
The
close to your
blanket feels
chest.
cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside the bench. Where is outside? Door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Where the fuck? Go down the chain. Something there. Where's the... What? Oh. Walk into the water. No. Oh, this is a dream. See footprints on the water. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
I'm
Where are
going
you going?
to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. Just
The
my
bag.
scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality, aren't you already
Oh,
wearing
this.
one?
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Ah,
She
yes.
looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Something's off.
I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my
She
emotions.
sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into...
Yeah, let's not.
It's
I'm sorry.
okay.
You stay for a moment. We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic
No,
showdown.
Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell, forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Screw it. Is she gonna...
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Yep.
The
You're not
moment
kissing me
is
back.
ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
No,
It
Harry.
then.
Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
Is it
Of
mine?
course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Not a
not,
very good way for things to be. But that's it.
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Maybe I think I've reached the end of the
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
Okay, then.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry. I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
Okay, I'm not even gonna push it. I have
Other
other questions.
questions are the last thing I need right now. Hush. Can you hear? I think that's the 42.
Whoa,
Who says
criminal.
that? I have ruled with kindness, grace, and temperance. It's perfectly normal to have an army of humanity. I am the innocence of humanism. I call it whatever I want to.
Whatever it needs to be.
You're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I really have to go to the aerodrome. I don't have time for this.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a war criminal. Seriously.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be? I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Hold on. Okay, I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we
I
ever
won't
see each other again?
You, but you will see me.
How
Oh,
can that be?
Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you
Right
again
here,
then?
tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Well, that's sad. I knew kissing her was the wrong idea. I shouldn't have done that. I was stupid.
You're up quick. How was your sleep? Are you sure you're okay?
Fucking case.
You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Actually, it was a total
I did not
annihilation.
want to
Him.
wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
It was an ex-wife.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Actually, wait. Let's look at this stuff. Magnesium. I have plenty of that. Magnesium. I have plenty of that.
Green paint flicks off the monochrome aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches.
We're almost done. Holy fuck.
A
I
frequency
swear to
band,
God, we're
and
almost
even
done.
A keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The
What is this,
console of
then?
an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Open the
I
blast
think,
door.
Yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Nice. Oh, my head hurt. Game. I love it, but goddamn.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
My head
After you.
fucking aches. I am
Don't be.
scared.
I have a gun.
Ish. That's just damn shit. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. All white flowers blossom around you. Rubber dinghy depleted and broken.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Bad guy?
What now? I can't hear you.
You recently killed two kids to put out their fire. Your twins?
All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up. I
Last
did.
door?
And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator.
I should have
Console.
burned that console down.
No, it was coming.
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM. I did.
Rock and roll. It was sad.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Like a
it's
rifle,
a 3-Angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid. You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
And the gun so we can talk further. Put the police. Keep the gun down.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am enemy rank.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant double.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties. 43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
And you've been hiding here for
43 years and 10 months.
My entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
Couldn't give up.
Nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where it's morning on Rue de Saint-Ghislain. People are walking. The gas streetlights have already been switched off. Further inland, in Jamrock, the streets come alive with workers. Men, women, children rushing. Muddy avenue after muddy avenue. The temperature is rising. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Said this is your term
You're
of
with
surrender?
the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. The so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Of course, the law would keep the animals from killing each other. Know what it looks like? Secret plans to turn the RCM. That. With the RCM.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
You said you deserted your youth.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold.
Wasn't react. Great.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships.
We're gonna be here, man.
Their petroleum
Holy
rose
hell.
to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The
Dark magic?
combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower. Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
I ran.
What then?
I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror, worse than you've ever seen.
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
I have another serious
There's
question.
nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have we been using
I've
that gun
used
for?
it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Use the gun to shoot and kill Colonel of the security contractor Cornell.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Well.
The who now?
Corpse in ceramic armor hanging from the whirling rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Classia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Usually hurting yourself.
This was a dumb idea. Oops.
Officer, a word?
No, I'm almost there. Just let me have a few more punches. Jesus for a moment, Mr. Dross.
I think we may have this.
Think
From
you did it?
nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
Trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
What am I missing? Have an idea.
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight and he'll do the rest himself.
Also, the gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him. Make a show of it. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
I ain't going anywhere.
All right. God damn. Do that one, and then more visual. Nope, I don't have enough for another visual calculus. Yeah, this definitely seems like the guy who wants to brag about all of his accomplishments. firing squad. Can't see him. How much water do I have? Holy fuck. Winch is broken, Rust has eaten away.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go, step in. It's been too long.
Pain in your pelvis makes you trying not to run. This game keeps forcing me to run. Weathered artillery map showing coordinates to your river. Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Ferromane.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
One on the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed rear wall of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10.
In between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
All right. I don't know if I hope to God I have everything.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Rose, you're under arrest for the murder of Colonel
Is
here
what
in
you plan
Martinez.
to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason. You've startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself. Still, what could he be afraid of?
Yes. God. Hey, I think I actually do have everything.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
You understand?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's not afraid of jail. He's afraid of something else. Like parting from a loved one.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Hey. Well, we'll just continue.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
Need to be
this world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh, wait. Maybe I'm just stupid. My God.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is...
What are you talking about?
Giant
There's
stick
nothing
insect.
there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
I finally got
You
instinct.
feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
I mean, it doesn't look violent, though.
Be very, very careful.
Yeah.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
It is.
Smith.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Understood.
Him.
Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Yeah, that's an easy pass.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Sounds painful.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals.
Yeah.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow
Hell
of this great
yeah.
statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
Shape developed onto the photo paper in his hand. Polychrome ghosts of white streaks against the reeds in the sky. And you, Shadow
For
Boy.
all time. The antennae hang from a great height, With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through
Yeah, that
your
would
body.
be awesome seeing an insect like that. Holy hell.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Carefully pet it. Nice,
The
like
limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
turn your hand up the
A
center.
small shudder
Yeah,
passes the creature's
I'm
arm.
tired.
High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
We got it. Back
Another
off.
shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Hello, I'm Harry. I
No
don't know who I
reply.
am.
A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
I exist. Tell me what it's like for you. Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory.
Maybe I don't know if I would want to touch it. Well, I did a couple of times. Also, I'm sorry. I've been streaming for like 5 hours, so I'm very tired. But this game is this is the finale, so I figured I'd just go all out for it. Why not?
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Screwed upon. What?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the
I have
end
no
of a
comment.
narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul.
Excuse
And
me.
if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me. Incredibly sensitive and
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Ow!
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Sweet.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
That's why the grasshoppers.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective, arriving on the scene.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that. Lack of sleep is the worst. Yeah. Usually I only stream from this. I was so close to being done, I didn't stop because I thought, oh, well, if I stop now, it'll be over in like 30 minutes. Oh, I don't have work tomorrow, so I'll probably pass out after I upload this. I swear to God, but so I'm not. I'll get sleep. I'm not worried about that. Just streaming 5 hours. I'm not used to streaming that long. I usually only go for like 2. But like I said, I was just. It seemed like I was so close to being done, and then here we are, 5 hours later. Born to detect.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I did it
Thousands?
out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Where does this come from? Around
Yes.
poisonous?
I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Oh, is that what happened? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Okay. What the fuck? This ain't no noir detective game. Why do we have sci-fi elements now? What the hell happened? This happened within the span of 5 hours. What the fuck? I've been playing this game for months. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
There is one more.
All the creatures I've met.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind. She was held on Earth.
Hell
It
yeah.
doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Disengage.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Also, I love the fact that the phasmid, it's right here, by the way, but it is really camouflaged really well. They did a really good job of that because that looks very well done. Goodbye.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone,
Giant stick bug.
leaving
Yeah,
nothing but
it's a giant
circles
stick.
on the water.
It's the coolest stick bug I've ever seen. This entire game is just a long-winded way of telling you to get stick bug, nerd. That's gonna be the title for this video. Get stick bug.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The one on water? That
looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look. Apparently, yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Yeah, neither have I.
What now?
But now, the old man behind you repeats suddenly. Put his hands in the ash. It's dirty and
in some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yes, but first, take all these items. This. Ah. Here. Guess what I found, fucker? I found a helmet.
What is it?
Get over?
What do you want from me? I can't go.
There, how could you not see the fast?
Mr. Dros?
Maybe it's water stripe. I think it is actually described as a giant stick bug, but the game describes it as earlier on, so.
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction.
I need to arrest you.
And frail.
Take you back because you're a murderer.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dros?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock.
I think...
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
Definitely toxic. The phasmid told me it is.
Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand.
Listen, Kim, you just saw that thing too, okay? You honestly think it's crazy that I can talk to the damn thing? And that it caused this dude to go insane due to weird neurological toxin that it produces in order to camouflage itself? Couldn't see.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dros.
No response.
How the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yeah. forget.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse. He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Found some things in the Phasman's nest, Mr. Gross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno put it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I lost
it, Mr. Gross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
A man is...
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'll let you rest now, Mr.
The
Duro.
plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
I agree. Autosave. Holy fuck. I forget how to get home. Might have to... Actually, you know what? I will be right back. think if I do actually end up doing this for a living, I'm definitely gonna need to get some fucking blue light, ah, ah, blue light glasses. I had it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
The ICM.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the Revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
ICM.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Right.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Oh.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Warm air from the side of the building. These stairs feel ancient. We'll just up and up.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Leads to the...
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's.
Turn to the...
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Bill seems to be bothered by
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Hello, people.
I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Yeah.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you,
It's
Lieutenant.
good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
What is
Ari,
this
we
about?
want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are. Mentioned the task force. Where we been all this time? There was a mercenary
God
tribunal.
damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me spring this? Then all those things? I'm not like that
Yes,
anymore.
you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
Okay. Meaning
Yeah,
the task force?
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in
Refresh
this?
your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Oh, yeah, okay, first. Who's that?
That's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay. What does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
Yes, I'm Trant Heilerstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilerstam.
Wait, what was up with the kid?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Oh, Okay,
No
sorry.
problem.
So what are you special
What
consulting
indeed?
here?
I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
None of this is ringing any
The
bells.
bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, I think I'm so poor I lost my memory. Drank so much I lost my memory and I'm now slowly recovering it. That have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a millimeter hole in the world. A highly experimental detective. The method I used to solve cases. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. The defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of
I have.
times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership now.
Ooh,
Now,
now.
nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Drove it into the sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
My badge right
In
here?
a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand. Patrol Officer Minnow picks it up and gives it back to you, slippery and cold.
He found it. It's his badge. I can confirm.
And your gun?
And it's right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
Quit drinking forever. It's only me in the boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Hold on, I just happened to walk. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. Got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yofreter Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely.
Yeah.
Making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist. A man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. Other still, he is also a Mazovian socio-economist who believes in liquidating the ruling class. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know, but he is vocal on both of them.
Yeah, fuck the ruling class, but also everyone should get along.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Yeah.
As you can see, It's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So, as you can see,
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
I believe the phasmid it's maybe.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Probably.
And it worked? You got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combattant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
Did all I could. Second. Still not completely satisfied with it.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
Yeah.
It will pass in time.
Or female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Gathered items in the helmet.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates. Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
Thinking of mythical. Look.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
had mandibles that looked like.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I can't quit. I guess.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude,
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Collection of found sportswear of a man.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
The raw,
Are you talking about
robust
Idol?
stamina output.
The gym. Did in Coron, I was. Oh my god! Does it take fucking? Does it take the goddamn like actions I take in game and then form a backstory around that? If that's real, that's what happened. That is cool as shit.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then.
Did in Coron, I was a gym teacher. Did in Coron, I was a gym teacher there. When did I join the RCM?
regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. Air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries. And incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Oh, we weren't even
no one
married.
is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Now I've heard enough.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one. Twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
What kind of station is it? Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP. Yes. Wait.
Well,
what do you do now?
First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
Oh, I meant investigate. I'm working Precinct
Work
41.
with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in, and crazy enough, can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got him, boys. Basman, I need to tell Lena about this. They said
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road
Funny
in
game.
Jamrock. Remember?
Cryptozoologist. He lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. He told me about the
Tabernacle?
Basman.
It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Oh, she is going to be through the goddamn roof.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Yeah. What kind of station is
Us
Precinct 41?
With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Oh, I work at Bloody Murder
Okay,
Station.
it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Revachol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Of course.
Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Hell yeah. Oh, what a game. What a conclusion, too. Disco Elysium. Holy fuck, what a game. 6 hours. I need to buy some glasses. Ah, fucking blue light glasses. Holy fucking. Oh my god. I've never had an RPG make me fall in love with it quite like this. I swear. Ah, this makes me want to play more, but need to give it time. I will burn myself out on this game very quickly. I'm gonna let the credits play for a minute. While I try to make my eyes feel better, I might actually look up blue light glasses. Fuck, these are expensive. Holy shit. Maybe that's something. That is something I'm gonna need though if I'm gonna do this more seriously than I want to. So glad I got the paper again. It was a hell of an experience. Hell. I recommend all of you go out there, play this game. On my next playthrough of this, I'm totally getting into a gay relationship. Oh, Harry Dubois. Psychotic bastard. Wow. I don't think we need all the that. We skip these. These, I haven't seen my kids in 3 years. I want to go home. Yeah, this was an incredible. So go out there. Play this game. You know what? Make different choices. Make bad choices. I tried to make as many good choices as I could. Make terrible choices. Worst choices you can make, the better. I legit don't know what else to say. I am so goddamn tired. I didn't think these won this long. Now I'm stuck here. E no, I'm not. These? Boy, they really want their recognition, don't they? Fine. You can have it. Fine. Look out. Here's the people you should contact. Don't hack me. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Disco Elysium. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really enjoyed this game so much, even though it felt like it kind of dragged in places. But, you know, these RPGs sort of do that sometimes. There's not really, sometimes there's just much you can do about it. So hopefully you guys enjoy this as much as I really did enjoy it. Thank you guys so much. And I'll see you next time. No fucking idea what I'm going to play. Bye.